Greetings, everyone, and welcome back. It is your host with the most, the Nards of Doom, aka Nazo, aka Nards, and I am back with some more. Hold up. I am back with some more. I am here today for a little something for Mario Day. A belated Mario Day, yes. But I will get into that in just a moment. Anyways, welcome to the pre-stream where Man, I'm out of my fucking rocker. Welcome to the pre-stream where you have the chance to make yourselves comfortable, relax, and unwind as we get ourselves ready for some good old Super Mario World. I don't know why OBS still has that echo in the background. It's actually driving me insane. Ugh. I should have been live about half an hour ago, but everything decides to shit the bed. If you couldn't tell, there's this really annoying frames at the very bottom. Totally using a, totally legitimate Super Nintendo for the stream. I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it, but I have not been able to get rid of it, unfortunately. I've not found anything, nor anyone has told me anything how to get rid of it, which is really annoying. Anyways, I want to apologize for the very long lack of streams. I have been sick since last Saturday night, excuse me. I have been sick with a really annoyingly nasty cold. So I've been having a lot of congestion, it was starting off as mouth pain. The back root of my mouth was hurting to swallow, to drink, and stuff like that. And then it started to get better, and it's better now. It's all like basically gone. Except for a little mild discomfort and stuff like that. But, yeah. Then I started to get a runny nose, a lot of mucus, a lot of phlegm. So yeah, basically I got like a cold, and it's been terrible. So yeah, I've been sick for a while. And just been like hacking up phlegm and all that fun stuff. You know, all the fun stuff when you get sick, right? And now that I'm still a little sick, I'm not fully recovered, I still get mucus and stuff like that, which is very annoying, but I wanted to at least stream. I was originally going to stream Friday, but I was still a lot more sick. And like I said, I'm still kind of am. I'm sorry, I'm just a little out of it because I've been trying to fix a whole bunch of stuff with OBS. Still can't get rid of this echo that I hear in the headset. I have no idea how to fix that. And I've been trying to get rid of that stupid frame message at the very bottom. I don't know why that's there. I've looked all over the internet. No one has given me any answer. They act like they don't have the problem that I have. And I'm just been annoyed. So yes, I apologize for the lack of streams, and I apologize for this really crappy opening. I apologize for a lot of things, but yeah. Anyways, that's enough rambling about in my end. Let's go play some good old Super Mario World. Welcome! This is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. Yep, a pretty short story. Sets the tone. Well, the game, there's actually a Game Boy Advance release of this game that goes more into the story. So, from the Game Boy Advance, It actually shows that Mario, Luigi, and Princess Peach take a hot air balloon to Yoshi's Island here to go on a little vacation after the events of, like, I guess, Super Mario Bros. 3, which may or may not have actually, you know, happened, considering it was, like, all based on a movie theater stage and stuff like that. After that whole event, they decided to go on vacation to Yoshi's Island here. I think it's south of the Mushroom Kingdom or something. To go on vacation. Bowser, I guess, was following them without them knowing, and while Mario and Luigi were off exploring the island for a little bit, they returned to the hot air balloon to find Princess Peach missing. And of course they assumed that Bowser was up to his old tricks again, which of course he is. You don't really need much of a story for a Mario game, to be fairly honest. But yeah, this is probably one of the first games I've ever seen. Not the very first game I've ever played, but definitely the very first game that I've ever seen growing up. This was when I used to live, when my family used to live in an apartment. One of our neighbors, or like, I guess it was next door, I don't know. They were playing Super Mario World on their TV. And I'm pretty sure it's one of the stages in Belated Dome. I'll show you later. And I've been really interested in playing it when I was a kid, obviously. Originally, we just had like the NES with like 2 games, Mega Man 2 and the 2-in-1 Super Mario 1 with Duck Hunt. And I still have those cartridges here, the games and everything, but the game that I was more fond of was Super Mario World. We eventually also got like a couple of other games like Mario All-Stars. I was actually thinking on streaming Super Mario All-Stars, but I was also thinking on doing the entire game, but I thought it would have been too long to do in one sitting. So I decided like I could probably beat the entirety of Super Mario World in one stream. Hello, sorry, I'm not home, but I have gone to rescue my friends who have been captured by Bowser, Yoshi. And Yoshi apparently has this weird paw print there too. Birds! Alright. But this is a game I have played a lot when I was a kid. It is a game that I could just basically play on autopilot for this. It's one of those games you can play on autopilot, if that makes any sense, you know? So I was originally going to play, you know, like I said, Super Mario All-Stars for... I was originally going to play this game for... I'm sorry. That phlegm. I was originally going to play this... What is wrong with me today? I'm like way out of... What's the word I'm looking for? You know, brains all... What I was going to say is that I was going to play this game eventually, but I was going to play Super Mario All-Stars. I need to pause for a second just to get my thoughts, because the music is just making me go into autopilot, and that's not good, because my brain will go into autopilot. What I'm trying to say is, I was originally going to play Super Mario All-Stars, and I was thinking on doing all 4 games in one stream, but doing all 4 games at once would have been too long, so I figured if I could do something, it would definitely have been Super Mario World instead, because I could probably beat this game in one sitting, aside from like the occasional little break. Let me go into the mixer real quick, because the game audio is way too loud. There, hopefully that won't sound too loud in recording, or the feedback, or the, you know, the playback. There we go. To pick up an item, use the X button or the Y button to throw up a shell, look up, and then let go of the button. Go up here, get a free life. Get rid of you. Get ourselves a beautiful flyer flower. Bonsai bills. There we go. Chuck. Jerk. Do 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 doodly do. Do doodly doodly do. Do doodly do. Boop. Bow wow. Alright. Let's go into the Yellow Switch Palace. Money! Alright. Not enough time. It is virtually impossible to collect every single coin there. There we go. The power of the switch you have pressed will turn those dotted lines into those yellow exclamation boxes. Your progress will also be saved. Do. Alright. Alright, thank you for saving me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Would you like an egg in these trying times? To do a spin jump, press the A button. Super Mario can spin jump and break some of the blocks that defeat some of the tougher enemies. Out of my way, Chuck. Football season's been cancelled, Chuck. This gate marks the middle of the area. By cutting the tape here, you can continue for close to this point. It's basically a checkpoint. You have Yoshi on you, and you find a block that has a Yoshi egg in it that you can get another Yoshi from. It'll just give you a free life, which is nice. Get down. Also, all those yellow boxes now always produce a mushroom. Plus, having the yellow switch at Palace will be very helpful because it'll actually give us blocks so we can get items and, more importantly, for certain levels, platforms. There we go. Out of my way, Chuck. Close. I think you can get a total of 50 bonus stars if you really get it perfectly timed, but it's really difficult. The big coins are dragon coins, so you pick up 5 coins in these in one area, you'll get an extra Mario. Which is, you know, an extra life. God, this game and this song and everything about this game is just engraved into your, like, brain, if that makes any sense. It's like one of those games for me that is just, engraved into your soul, you know? Sorry, Yoshi. This is the platform I was thinking of earlier. Mentally, on my own, of course. The old sacrificial Yoshi play. You know, it's a real Super Mario World gameplay experience when you throw Yoshi into a pit to save yourself. When you stomp on an enemy, you can jump high if you hold the jump button. Use the up on the control pad to jump high in shallow water. Alright. So we have the yellow switch here. We can actually use these blocks as platforms to keep ourselves safe from the stupoid bottomless pit. Goddamn accordion blocks. Always found it weird that the fire flower turns enemies into coins. Alright. Alright. Our first water stage. Stupid fish. Nobody likes fish. Alright. No Yoshi, so we can't do anything about these stupid pokies. If you're already in an area that you've already cleared, you can return to the map screen by pressing start and then select. Very important to know. Pokies are one of the few enemies you normally can't kill with Mario. You need like a shell or Yoshi to eat them or something. Whoops. That's okay. Doing poorly. I'm not gonna get any extra lives. No, never mind. We're good. We're good. Crisis averted. Would have felt embarrassing not to get any lives out of that. You get bonus stars. You got the tape. At the end of each area, if you collect 100 bonus stars, you can play a bonus game. Alright. Usually it's not even possible to get the top of the very top of the goal tape. Unless there's some platforms nearby, because they're a little too high at times. Anyways, it's our first castle. Iggy's castle. Iggy Koopa, that asshole. Thankfully it's the first castle and it's pretty easy too. Press up on the control pad while you're jumping, and you can cling to a fence to go up the door at this end of this area. Use up also. Let's see if we can hold up. Get the coins first. As long as we're on this fence and don't touch the ground, we can continuously jump on the enemies here. You can also punch them off, but there you go. Can I hold up? No, I couldn't do the P jump. Oh well. Into the lava you go. Nice go into the background, foreground trick that the game does. Then we might just have enough enemies on screen to get a free one-up. Just gotta get that red one to respawn. There he is. Follow me. You're totally fine. No, you're not fine. Thank you. One of Yoshi's friends is trapped in the castle by Iggy Koopa. To defeat him, push him into the lava pool. Alright. Here we go. The stompy thing. The stupid mallet stompy thing. Those beautiful arpeggios. One of those annoying accordion blocks. Alright. You're done, Iggy, you fool. Let Mario sit down for a minute. Always a most difficult battle to the death, after all. No, not really. It was totally easy. Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. Delicious Donut Land. Alright. Now we can actually take a good look at the map. We could have done this a second ago, but I didn't want to do it. Anyways, here's the second area of the game, Donut Plains. And each area is signified by a castle as well. You can tell, like, okay, this is area 2, which is the castle here. Here's an area here. There's also fortresses around the stage, the world too, so you can fight a mini boss, or well, it's a boss, but it's more of a mini boss in the sense that they're not the actual bosses, like World 4's boss right here. And then there's World 5, and then World 6, and then this strange structure here. Alright. And you may not notice that the space that we're on has a red marker instead. Red markers are different than regular stages, the yellow ones, because the red ones have secret exits. Good old caped Mario. Pretty much the most OP of Marios. Which is basically the fly over the entire level button. This minigame. It's a really weird minigame that you have to basically time each box exactly the time you jump onto it, if that makes any sense. There you go. Use Mario's cape to soar through the air. Hold, run fast, jump, and then hold the Y button. To keep balance, use the left and right on the control pad. All this Mune. There we go. There's a couple of things about Mario the game doesn't teach you. While you're flying, depending on how you're flying, if you get hit by an enemy, you can actually get some iframes. Fuck you, Chuck. Ruining everything. Oh yeah, don't have a rewind button on this thing. Stupid Chuck. Ruining everything. So much for a no-def run. Asshole. Get out of here. So while you're not flying, you can glide like this. You're a stupid bitch! Get out of here. Baseball season's out of season. Asshole. Get out of here, Chuck. No one likes you. You piece of shit. Die! Jerk. Nobody likes Chuck. Find me one person that likes charging Chuck. That's right, nobody likes charging Chuck. The red dot areas have 2 different exits. If you have the time and skill, be sure to look for them. Get out of here, Chuck. So annoying. If you couldn't tell, my hatred towards charging Chuck stems deeply. I swear the hitbox for this thing is a little jank. Alright. Let's go back, get the secret exit real quick. We can technically get this later. Jerk. You can't do very good flying with Yoshi. You get height off of some enemies, but that's about it. God, I hate those stupid Super Koopas. Make sure these annoying Chucks are out of here, because they will ruin everything. Sports have been cancelled, Chuck. Right, I want to get up there. We have to fly up there. There we go. There we go. We'll go into there later, though. First, we're going to go in here, which is the game's first auto-scroller. First of many auto-scrollers. You know, before, with those swoopers, I thought they were just like these weird winged one-eyed creatures, because it kind of looks like they had one eye, but that red dot is actually they're supposed to be their nose instead. Because like, for a kid, you can kind of see like the body, but then the dot looks like an eye, And then the two little feet, they look like a mouth, you know, like the teeth of a mouth, like two fangs or something like that. You can see it, right? It kind of looks like the feet are two mouths, and then the nose is an eyeball with like little eyelashes at the corners instead of, you know, the dots to be its eyes, if that makes any sense. Is it this one? It's one of these tubes. There we go. Footballs are canceled, Chuck. One thing I didn't mention is that the shells have different properties to them depending on the color when you eat them with Yoshi. Well, he doesn't eat them right away. He puts them in his mouth. Red ones make him shoot out 3 fireballs. Blue ones make him grow wings and fly. Green ones do absolutely nothing. And the yellow ones make him stomp on the ground to make these little sand clouds, if that makes any sense. Show that off more later. There you go. Could have gotten a 1-up there, but the stupid Koopa Troopa there ruined it. Glitch out Yoshi's tongue. Excellent. Do. Alright. Now let's do this stage proper. There are actually 3 ways to beat this stage. 1 is the annoyingly long way, 2 is the secret exit, and the 3rd way is actually going the same route as the secret exit. It's one of the few stages in the game, I think, that has 3 exits to it. There are a few stages, but it's only like a small handful of them that you can. They have actually 3 exits to them, and they're usually just the stages that have. They're usually just the stages that have secret exits to them. Now we could go up this tube, or we can go that way to the right. We're going up the tube because that way it'll take way too long. Get out of here. Alright. If we go into this tube here, it'll just spit us right here. Which is the exit. Now if we'd gone to the right before we went up the up tube, we would have kept going throughout the stage regularly, and then it would have taken us to another pipe to get to another exit. The one of many water stages with Rip Van Douchenbag here. This is stupidly annoying fish that just keeps chasing you until you get far enough away from it. You could have Yoshi eat him, but at the same time it's possible that he could just wake up right away and just, you know, bump into Yoshi, and then he'll just start hightailing it out of here. And here we go. boy. Time for inflation. Bee balloon. Which makes Mario blow up like a balloon. It's a very silly power-up. When he starts doing that, he's almost out of the helium stuff, I guess. Come on. Where's my friggin' feather? Shouldn't have despawned. It actually despawned, didn't it? This angers me greatly. No, there's not enough time to backtrack all the way back, though. Also, you swim a lot better if you're carrying something like a block or a shell. Oop. Let's hurry up. Come on. Made it. Leave that there for a split second. There we go. Now let's take us to the secret over there. Well, let's get the regular exit here as well. I need to get my feather back though in a minute, 'cause I'll need that for later. Stupid Rip Van Douchen bag. Nobody likes Rip Van Fish. You find me one person that likes Rip Van Fish. Get out of here. Get out of here, Rip Van Fish. So extremely annoying. Also, there would have been a hidden dragon coin right here. You can tell it like sticks out with the you know, the landmass here. And of course, if something looks unusual or out of place, it's usually a clue. Alright. I'm gonna need a feather real quick. So we're gonna go into here. Take care of you. Use start and select to get out of the stage. Now we can go to this ghost house. Ghosts! It's too spooky for me. This is a ghost house. Can you find the exit? Hee hee hee. Don't get lost. Alright. Just fly up here. Bypass the entire stage. get to this secret over here. Don't hit all the 1-up blocks though. Because if too many sprites on screen, you'll actually despawn the 1-ups. There we go. Very easy secret to get to one of the most important spots in the game. The top secret area. Which is basically your refuel depot. It's basically a nice little refill station. You get a Yoshi here, you get power-ups, you get whatever power-ups you want. Alright. Now let's actually do the stage proper. Ghosts! So how this area works is very annoying. It's basically the game's way of like making like annoying tricks and traps and stuff like that. You can basically fill this room up with a ton of coins because it makes a coin snake. Just a whole bunch of money. Alright. There's a trick to this stupid area. One that's not so obvious at first. Going through this door instead of that door. And it makes a nice little vine. And then here's the actual exit. And believe you me, oh boy do people like to make annoyingly difficult ghost house and like ROM hacks. There we go. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Fish. But we're not done with the ghost houses just yet. We still got this other ghost house. The stupid boo ring here. That one that always sticks its tongue out. Also, I wasn't kidding when I said that the original Super Mario World Mario was the most overpowered Mario. Watch this. You're not supposed to ordinarily be able to kill a big boo like that, but yeah, you can just slide into it like that. This is very silly. There are 5 entrances to the Star World in Dinosaur Land. Find them all, and you can travel between many different places. Fortunately, that door just resets you back there. Got a door here, and then a blue door here. Take this door, and then we get to the regular exit. Which then takes us over to this pipe. And a peek of the last area of the game. Which takes us to Donut's Secret 2. Way to keep a very hidden layer, Bowser. I don't think having the neon light that says Bowser right there is helping your keeping your layer secret, though. Alright. Time to do a glitch. What the? Hello, where's the infinite noise glitch? Ordinarily, if you have Yoshi eat a coin trail like that, the P-switch sound in the music will keep going like indefinitely. Which is weird that it didn't decide to go off indefinitely there. Because it's, you know, funny to listen to. Don't want to take that P balloon because then I'll lose Yoshi. I use it just to get all this extra coinage, but I'm good. Right. Okay, that's done. Then this just reconnects us to back here. A whole bunch of the game just reconnects to a whole bunch of itself, if that makes any sense. Which is pretty neat. Later. Do 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 do. You can probably jump between those Boo Buddy rings, and I've done it occasionally. If you're feeling ballsy. The trail of coins does end eventually. Oh, by the way, those blue doors here, they only last as long as a P-switch lasts. Now we have a sort of boss fight. Not really much of a boss fight, to be fair. You stupid ghost. Yes, Mario, I would like to give you a congratulatorial handshake, but yeah, I can't. Alright. Opens up the first Star Road here. Which serves as a giant shortcut area. If you were wondering if the cape makes it really easy to get through this area, along with the ability to spin jump, then you'd be right. There's a secret exit there. Want to make sure to be able to spin jump out. Because if you actually get pushed up to an area where there's a physical ground, you can actually get crushed into the blocks. Uh-oh. That's right, I forgot all about these. Actually, to get rid of Yoshi, you stay here. Alright. Good thing we didn't actually complete getting the regular exit just takes us backwards for Star Road, or the Star World area. Alright. There you are. Gotta make sure baby Yoshi here eats plenty of Koopa Troopas. They grow nice, big, and strong. I think he needs to eat at least 5 of them. And now we have a red Yoshi. You can only get the colored Yoshis here in Star World. And once you at least gotten one of them, you permanently unlock it throughout the rest of the game. I think there's a convenient blue shell enemy here. So, Fire Red Yoshi is basically the Fire Yoshi. He'll eat any shell, no matter what color it is. It will always spit out fireballs. And we get to see previews of other areas that we'll be going to. Anyways, gotta leave you behind. Now that we have fed Yoshi, grown him up, and beaten a level with him, the red Yoshis can randomly appear. If you let Yoshi eat that star, he'll automatically turn into a giant Yoshi, or regular sized Yoshi. And blue Yoshi is basically the best Yoshi in the game, because no matter what shell he eats, he'll always grow a pair of wings and fly. There is another way to get a blue Yoshi in the game, but we won't see that until a little later. I'm not exactly sure which stage it'll show off first in. Alright, now let's go into this tube here real quick. There you go. Alright. What the gang would like you to do actually is to use these Yoshi here as an item, because when you have a baby Yoshi, you'll carry it. And when you're carrying something underwater, you move a lot faster. And if you can get to this box here, while you're still invincible, instead of a coin, it'll actually pop out another star. So you can keep getting a lot of 1-ups in this area. But if you haven't grown the baby Yoshi into a, adult Yoshi, then you won't be able to unlock it until you feed it at least enough enemies, which I believe it's 5 enemies to make it grow. Anyways, we went to that tube. Now we're just going to go down here to this obvious secret. Alright. Which takes us here into the middle of the water. Alright. Now we can go over here. To the last baby Yoshi in the game. There we go. You asshole. Alright. If you hadn't noticed, that was a silver P-switch, which works a lot differently than the other P-switches. It turns enemies into coins instead. There we go. And yeah, this is probably the shortest stage in the entire game. And the secret's right over here. Alright. Alright. By the way, each exit does count as its own, point in the game. First stage is cleared. So in order to get all the exits in the game, you have to actually go throughout every single exit. There are 92 exits in the game. And you have to go through each of the secret exits and doors to get to them. This would have been another spot to have gotten another red Yoshi. So yeah, yellow stomps the ground for some reason. Let me take that. Usually the yellow Yoshi is considered the worst Yoshi, because there's not really much use to the... Really not that much use to the stomping that it can do. There we go. Want to get this so we can make it to here safely. And get to over here. It's like once you have the blue Yoshi, like all the other Yoshis are as good. Because the blue Yoshi's, you know, the flying Yoshi, which is basically the best Yoshi in the game. Which makes the regular green Yoshi just like technically the worst. Because green Yoshi has no special abilities that sets it apart. Aside from being the default. Whereas the other two, the red and yellow, at least have abilities to use no matter what shell they eat in their mouth. Alright, and with that, that's the final warp, and we can literally just go to the end of the game. That is how fast you can get to the end of the game in Super Mario World. Very, very fast. It's not even funny how fast you can get to the end of the game. Don't know if this stage has a blue shell enemy. Does it or does it not? No, it doesn't. Ooh, and I'd like to go to the bathroom actually soon. There we go. Make that appear. Have to hurry, otherwise it'll despawn the trail. Want to make sure this thing doesn't touch anything else, otherwise it will fall right down. Another chance to get another yellow Yoshi. We can technically get the secret exit here, but we're not going to for a while. There we go. Alright, that's done. That just reconnects back to here. We'll come back to this area a little later. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna stop the game real quick. Check that out in a minute. Let's see. Pause real quick. And quickly go into intermission. Hey, finally changed the intermission wall. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna take myself a small bathroom break. And we'll come back. We'll do some more Super Mario World. I will be right back. There we go. I was a little worried that it didn't pop up. Alright. Alright. Thanks a lot, Yellow Yoshi. Let's see. Still got the regular green one. I wonder if it's... I hope I'm not having a Mandela effect. Where it's like, I know if you hit the Yoshi box, a block that has a Yoshi egg in it, you'll get one of the 4 random Yoshis out of it. But I could also be thinking of the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario World, where the game does that instead. And slide the screen left or right by pressing the L and R buttons on the controller. You may be able to see further ahead. That's fine, we can fly. Let it go there, then you would have fallen to your death. Almost touched that stupid fuzzy. There we go. I don't know why those blocks are always so damn finicky. I always hated them. Fuzzies are one of the few enemies Yoshi cannot eat. You should be able to kill them with a star, I think. But otherwise, there's no way to kill a fuzzy in this game. First weird looking Goomba of the game, too. Just those weird looking little tomato-y Goombas. Tubes! They rise and they fall. They only move when you're near them, though. The not so amazing Hammer Brother jerk here. Alright. Nice little underground area here. Nope. See you later, Yoshi. Whee! That's fine. We get a replacement Yoshi here. Goddamn tomato Goombas. Don't jump over me. Alright. All done. Time for Morton. Which his castle has a bit of a secret as well. Though it's guarded by these annoying thwimps. There we go. Which is another one of these little bonuses again. Do skip a little bit of annoying parts of the stage too. I don't know if it actually skips any of the stage and just dumps you out here if you go up that staircase. I don't remember. It's been a bit. Yeah. Fine. It's just for coins anyway. Get out of here. Stupid bones. Let me listen to my beautiful arpeggios. Alright. Don't want to fall down there. You can actually get smushed sideways. Alright. Hello, Morton. You're pretty easy boss. Go fart away. Alright. Just like how Mario just beats the crap out of a castle. Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle 2 is now just a memory. The next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario in this new world? What will happen? What will become of Princess Toadstool? Now she's fine. Makes a little landmass there to show you that there's something there. Alright. Vanilla Dome. This whole segment, this whole area here is just like, you know, a one map area, just like Yoshi's Island. There's only 4 areas, or 5, 6 areas that are like one map areas. Whereas the rest of the world is open. Actually, when you think about it, there's only really 3 worlds that count as open map worlds. World 2, World 4, and World 6. And the rest are just one screen areas. When you think about it that way. Blats. Nope. Get back here. Is the key already here? Yeah, the key's already here. Alright. We can go this way now, or we can go this way. We're gonna go this way because I want to get to something first. That'll be very helpful first. Yeah, that's just showing you there that after a bit of time, Yoshi will eat a shell. See you later, Yoshi. So messed up. I know. You gotta button mash through that. Because otherwise you're just stuck like that. Alright. Give me my kerns. The letter G here for some reason. Take that, Chuck. Alright. Now we can go over here. Whee! I think it's one of the few only stages that makes you drop all the way from above something. Hitting one up there. Want to make sure you hit that first, so you're gonna get blocked off by that wall of coins that become blocks. Ah, crap! No! I have to beat the stage the normal way. I slipped. Get out of here, Chuck. There you go. What are you doing up there, Chuck? You asshole. Take the fire flower as well. There we go. 4 fire flowers, and then jumping on his head takes care of Chuck. Then Chuck here apparently knows shadow clone jutsu bullshit. You're not a ninja, Chuck. Alright. Funny enough, I think that's the only ghost house. Yeah, that's the only ghost house in the game that doesn't have a secret exit. Which is really weird. Alright. As you see, you swim a lot faster when you're carrying something. Stupid fish. Get out of here. Mario got that dumpy that makes the ladies go feral. Already got 99 lives, can't go any higher than that. Alright, make sure to not fall down this thing. There we go. There we go. The Red Switch Palace. Asshole. Hey, you don't jump over that. There we go. Jerk. And there we go. The Red Switch Palace is gotten. Cool beans. Here's my one complaint about this game. The Red Switch Palace and the next Switch Palace that we're about to find do absolutely nothing aside from make blocks that can become platforms. Whereas the Yellow Switch Palace has blocks that always give you a mushroom, and the Green Switch Palace, which are blocks that always give you a feather cape, or a cape feather. Whereas the Red Switch Palace and the other Switch Palace that we'll see later, they don't give you anything, which makes no sense. I mean, I can understand for the final Switch Palace, but the fact the Red Switch Palace doesn't give you fire flowers, it makes the most sense, you know? It would make sense for the Red Switch Palace to always give you fire flowers, you know? I don't know if it was an oversight. I don't know if it was limitations to the game originally. But I feel like it would have made a lot of sense if they just had the Red Switch Palace blocks always give you fire flowers. That's what I always thought as a kid growing up, because it made sense like, oh, we're getting mushrooms from these yellow blocks, we're getting capes from this green block. So it would have made a lot of sense if the Red Switch Palace also gave you, you know, fire flowers. But they never do. Alright. Get out of here with your footballs, Chuck. Surprised I got the 40 on that one. I thought I overshot it and didn't, you know, touch the tape. Alright. Now we got that opened up proper. Now we can take the regular exit. It's just a bit of a climb up. One of the few vertical stages in the game. get coins easier by just whipping it with the cape. If you couldn't tell here, the last dotted line block type is right there. If you couldn't tell, it's obviously blue. So that tells us that the last switch palace is blue. Come here. You asshole! Taking the springboard with me. If you're carrying an item, you can only take it through pipes. You cannot take items through doors. See you later, Chuck. If you do take an item through the gold tape, though, it'll always transform into either a power-up, a tier 2 power-up if you're already Super Mario, or an extra life. Alright, and that's opened up this area here, which technically still counts as World 3, because it's a vanilla secret. So there's 3 more stages here. Jerk. Thankfully, Yoshi does count as an extra hit. How did that not break the block? Weird. As you can plainly see, didn't lose a power-up as long as I have Yoshi on. Or as long as I'm riding Yoshi. Is it this old star? No, it's just a fire flower. Spinies. Bombs. He's got a bomb. The bomb is just standing there, menacingly. The most you can get with a silver piece, which is 3 ups. Alright. Doodly-dee-doo. Pseudo water land stage with dolphins. I don't remember. Can you eat them in this version of the game? Not in this version of the game. You can sure eat them in the in the advanced version of the game. a stupid akimbo fish, which we can eat at least. Dolphins do not hurt you. They just mostly serve as platforms. Ooh, there we go, the 50, the rare 50. And it actually gives you a 3-up if you get the 50. I feel proud of actually getting the 50. Alright, first fortress of the game. There are 4 fortresses total in the game. And we've already seen all 4 of them. We can go down that path only if we're small Mario. And, you know, safely get through that stupid bonefish. See how those are golden? There's one like kind of brown. The brown one falls. You have stupid dry bones that throw bones. It's not a difficult fortress as long as you take your time. Come on, you stupid thwomp. You can go through up there, which there might be more things to collect. Alright. Time for Reznor! Reznor! His weird mode 7 looking spinning platform thing. Come on, Reznor, we gotta go. Get out of here. Photo bombed by my own item box. Alright. I forgot to mention, ordinarily you can't go back into fortresses. You can only go back into them mashing the jump button. Can't go into it. But if you press L and R, you can actually go back into destroyed castles and beat them again if you wish. However, the L and R trip does not work on Switch Palaces. Once you've beaten the Switch Palace, it's permanently locked out. It's a rule of Super Mario World is you cannot revisit Switch Palaces once you go back into them. Because if you actually are able to re-enter a Switch Palace, because you already hit the switch, there's no way to get out and the game soft locks and freaks out and stuff. That's the only reason why you can't replay Switch Palaces. Goose! Get out of my way, you big boo. Get this dragon coin here. Drag on these nuts. These weird bubbles, which are basically big boos, but they just move in a weird set pattern. Don't want to go through that door. I want to go through this door. If we had taken that door, would have put us back at the beginning of the room. Alright, Vanilla Dome 3. Is this the stage? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, this is the stage. When I grew up, we used to live in an apartment, and we had a neighbor, and they had 3 kids, 2 younger sisters, and 1 older brother, and they were playing this stage when we went over to talk to them or whatever. My family went over to talk to them or whatever. They brought me along. They were playing this game. They were playing Super Mario World, and they were on this stage here. And that was the first time I've ever seen Super Mario World. Blarg! Who causes a bit of slowdown, apparently. Good old Blarg. Now I have to ride the bone train here. Blargs are unkillable. Should be just enough room to fly up here for this secret area. Which is another one of these little rooms. Don't you burp me. Stupid burbers. Alright. That just basically shortcuts us from there to here. And then there's a secret icy area here. Which just leads to another dragon coin and a power up. Which makes us spit out the same tube, which is weird. See what I mean? That these red blocks, well, they're more magenta than red, you know? You can't get any power-ups on that. You can only run up these walls here if you're not running, if you have no Yoshi. Otherwise, they just spring you upwards. Blarg! Can't remember if there's an upper area over there. Blarg. Alright. I feel like there's an upper area to there. I can't remember. Alright. Making some pretty good progress, if I do say so myself. This is basically the area where all the stupid bullet bills just start spawning randomly. And for whatever reason, growing up, these things, I don't know why, I always thought these things were ducks. Why? Because they had this sort of like duck bill looking thing. And then this would be like the duck and its duck hair, if that makes any sense, or duck feathers. I don't know, it just looks like a duck to me. Ah, you stupid bullet bill. Just wanted to see if there was an area upwards, because I don't remember. I think we should be able to go into this tube. Or the other one. There's the one. Which is another little lava-y area. Which is, you know, weird, because the vanilla dome doesn't really look like it has lava. It's underground. It's like an underground cave system, volcano, mountainy area, you know? If that makes any sense. But there's like a, you know, a giant pool of water essentially instead. Go the other way. So yeah, here. It looks like a duck, right? It's bill-like right here. The duck-like formation here, if that makes any sense. Let me. We got this castle with freaking Kamek here with his annoying PlayStation magic. There you go. You spin jump onto Kamek, he despawns a little longer than usual. Damn it, Kamek, get out of here. Want to get into that door real quick? There we go. Little shortcut for that checkpoint and a free one-up. And we have sort of a hybrid auto-scroller. It doesn't auto-scroll, but these things scroll up and down. And usually you have to wait for them. Kind of like an auto-scroller. Like I said, it's like a hybrid of it. You can get squished by this stuff too. Very dangerous. Those beautiful arpeggios. Into the lava, bone boys. Thankfully a nice green block here. Alright. Can you figure out which is the real Lemmy? While avoiding this stupid lava bubble. Get out of here. Alright. That takes care of World 3. Thank you. Stop. It's hammer time. Mario's triumphed over Lemmy Koopa of Castle 3. Mario's quest is starting to get much more difficult. Have you found the red and green switches yet? Yes. Yes, I have. Mario, you really should have carried that hammer with you throughout the whole journey. It would have probably made everything a lot easier. And now this counts as a World 4. Cheese Bridge area, and then the bridge above us count as World 4. Since the fortress is going to the left here, acts as a shortcut to go to World 4. But it's a bit of a, long walk around just to get into World 4, if that makes any sense. Alright. There is one little thing that I want to show off before I forget. If we go all the way back to Yoshi's house here, it'll actually be a different dialogue here. It is possible to fill the dotted line blocks. To fill the yellow ones, just go west, then north to the top of the mountain. If you have Yoshi, that dialogue box changes instead of being him saying like, I'm gonna go look for my friends who have been captured by Bowser, right? It'll actually give you a hint to, go this way instead of... It's like, what if you went to Yoshi's Island 2 first? Because you can go to Yoshi's Island 1, or you can go to Yoshi's Island 2. So if you went to Yoshi's Island 2 instead first, got Yoshi, and it was like, what if I went to Yoshi's house while I have Yoshi on me? And then you hit that message box, and then it'll actually have a different message instead. But yeah, just wanted to show that off real quick. Alright. Let's go take care of the cheese bridge area. Which has these weird buzz saws on a freaking conveyor belt. Like, who put these buzz saws on these weird line trails, Well, see you later, Feather. Alright, all that for a tape. Oh, and here's something new. If you have a Yoshi, and you take that pair of wings, you'll fly up until this, like, coin heaven area. With a whole bunch of fuzzies. And your current Yoshi will automatically turn into a blue Yoshi. It's one of the few other ways to get blue Yoshis. Because the game makes you go through this little obstacle course area. And falling in this area doesn't kill you. It actually counts as a level clear. So if you stay throughout the whole segment, you'll actually get a few dragon coins here. Then you just go down here. And like that, level beaten. And it counts as a regular exit. Alright. I'm actually going to take another break because I need to go to the bathroom again. Curse my full bladder. Alright. Take another break just to go to the bathroom. And then when we come back, we'll do some more stages. Alright, I'm back. I apologize for the bit of a delay. I feel much better now. Alright, let's get back to some more Super Mario World. There you go. Yeah, let's actually do Cookie Mountain first. Because getting the secret exit in the other stage is a bit more annoying. Stupid Monty moles. Sumo brothers with their ability to stomp out freaking lightning bolts. Ooh. Let me get that shell first. Basically just skip over the entire level. You only kill him by doing that. Alright. Stay right there, Yoshi. Oh yeah, I forgot this area existed. Freaking akimbo fish here. 2 akimbo fishes. You stupid giant fish. Oh yeah, that's how you get up to here. I think there should be a replacement Yoshi here. Yep. I guess it really is only in the Game Boy Advance version of Super Mario World that the trees will give you a random Yoshi. One of the few really weird fart-outable clouds that gives you coins. But you have to make sure to get every single last coin in order to get a 1-up. There we go. Out of time? What do you mean out of time? Out of my way, Chuck. Alright. Takes us all the way to Ludwig von Koopa's castle. Alright. Now then, let's get the actual exit for this one. If we have Yoshi here, we need to make sure we have the platforms here. We could technically fly through it without him, but we'll need him and his ability to act as a springboard. And yeah, you cannot eat the chainsaws. Surprised the chainsaws don't cut the lines they're using, you know? Little area down here with some platforms. I think this area also spits out bullet bills. Yep, sideways bullet bills. Oh yeah, this hot mess. Alright. Thankfully, Yoshi can bounce off of these. Alright. Thank you, Yoshi. Kudos, Moon. And the secret exit. One of the few secret exits that's not a key. Alright. Boop. And then this will take us down to Soda Lake. One of the very easy to miss stages. With Torpedo Ted! No Missile Mo. Ow. Get this. Gimme. Stupid fish. And then it despawned. Displeased. Those weird little stupid Mickey Mouse hands that come out of those freaking ends. Stupid fish. Yeah, it's low enough to hit. Alright, we're almost done. Just gotta wait for this trail of fish. Oof. We're free! Get me out of this horrible lake. They only give you one power-up too. Well, considering it's a stage that goes to a star warp. Let's go refuel and resupply. Alright. Now that segment of World 4 is done, we can go up to the upper path, which is not my favorite path. Because it's Butter Bridge here. It starts you off with an auto scroller. Take you. Don't rush too fast because that platform is a fall platform. Whew. Always get worried about that jump. Oh, see you later, Yoshi. And the auto scroller starts going fast for some reason, just for that split second. Pretty sure only that box a coin block. Plus the game doesn't give you that much time to investigate every single block. Alright. Do doodly doo, do doodly doodly doo, do doodly doo. Boop. Alright. Butterbridge 2, the much better of the two stages. Even though it has a whole bunch of these stupid Super Koopas. Oh! Get out of here! You bunch of jerks. Not this tube. This one. Get in the pipe, Mario! Thank you. This one's always the meanest. There we go. Alright. Ludwig's Castle. Which is the more claustrophobic castle. Which also has a secret right here. And you just go up here. Wait, it's right here, right? Wait. There was supposed to be a pipe here. There should have been a pipe there, right? Not having a Mandela effect. Why would the game give you a secret platform? There it is. Just couldn't see it because it was off screen. It's like, this isn't some stupid Mandela effect, is it? Right. This stupid ceiling is falling. Thankfully there's a convenient on-off switch there. Run, Mario, run! Alright. Do 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 do. Get out of here. And of course some more beautiful arpeggios. Careful. more farming for lives. I mean, I don't really need them. I just like showing off how you can farm lives in this game. Alright. Time to cheese Ludwig. God damn it, Ludwig. Careful. God damn it! You bitch! I am very displeased. Stupid Ludwig. Ruining everything! Making me actually have to speed run instead of enjoying myself. Let me get my one up back. There we go. There we go. Ludwig, you asshole! Ruining everything. Alright. No, I didn't do the cheese! Ludwig, why must you ruin everything? There we go. If you can hit him like that, in the air, he won't do his stupid spinning attack. And then you can basically hit him again while he's shooting out his fireballs to kill him off quickly. Let's get this stupid castle out of here. There. Ludwig von Koopa's days of composing Koopa symphonies in Castle 4 or 4 are over. He's composing them in hell! The force of illusion lies ahead. Mario must use his brain, his big brain, to solve the puzzles of this perplexing forest. Have fun composing them in hell, Ludwig. Ah, the forest of illusion, aka get me out of this forest as fast as possible, for most players. It basically acts as one giant ghost house-like world. There we go. So angry. Thankfully Yoshi can eat wigglers. In this game, I mean. Get out of here. Alright. Level completed. Hooray. do that stage in a minute. Because we want to get the secret exit. We already saw it. I didn't really point it out though. Eat, ein Strudel, eat! You must be so hungry! Yeah, for whatever reason the game just gives me 2 ups here instead of the 3 up. Anyways, we have to leave Yoshi behind. We're gonna get to this other side if we had the blue Yoshi, because we gotta use the regular shell to get through here. But since there's no blue shells in this stage, you can't hold a key when you're inflated either. Takes us to this ghost house over there. But we're not going there just yet, because we want to get to the secret exit over here in this stage first. Damn sea urchins. Don't remember if this game I can kill them or not. Or is that in the Game Boy version? Nope. It's this version. Don't know about the Game Boy Advance version if you can kill these things. You use a block or a shell to kill them though. I'll take this though. For a little bit. Yeah, here, Rip Van Douchen bag. Yeah, it's the last block. Of course it's the last block. Sprite limitations. All you sprites on screen make this game go slower. Thankfully they do give you like a few of these things just to get through these areas. Shut up, Chuck! You asshole! Freaking waking up all the Rip Van Douchen bags. You get far enough away, they'll stop chasing you after a while. But anyways, we want to go over here just to get to that keyhole. And then finally get to the final Switch Palace, the blue Switch Palace. First we want to get as many of these coins first, because they'll get in the way. There we go. Alright. There we go. The power of the switch palace you have pushed will turn these blue dotted lines into blue exclamation blocks. Your progress will also be saved. Hooray! Do. Alright, and that is every single last switch palace. Excellent. So like I ranted about earlier, I just find it weird that they don't utilize the red switch palace to give you fire flowers. It would have made so much sense. But like I said, there could have been a whole bunch of stipulations or reasons. Or it could have been just an oversight. But I feel like this, like, the color red you associate with a fire flower because, you know, Fire Mario, red, right? So I find it weird that they didn't just, you know, make it so you can... Oh, you stupid fish. Can I make it in time, though? Sink, 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 sink! Early! And I at least get my mushroom refunded. Get these fish out of here. I don't even eat fish, yet they still displease and anger me. Stupid Rip Van Douche's bags out of here. Less of them, the better. Shut up, Chuck! Waking up all the Rip Van Douchen bags. There we go. I swear, Chuck's that kind of guy who's a bigger buzzkill than Buzz Killington himself. Alright, let's go to here real quick. He's got a bomb! Hold up. One little thing I like to show off. Not that. One little silly thing you can do with the bombs. This ether explosion. For some reason you can still eat the bomb explosions. I like showing that off because I don't know if that many people actually know about that. Stupid tomato Goombas! How did that not count? You stupid tomato Goomba! Bitch! Hey Yoshi, I got you a nice little meal here. Eat it. Thank you. Be forever digested. Eat, eat, eat! There we go. Not this one. A little bit further. Go. Get out of here, you annoying Goombas. random fish for some reason. Not right now, Chuck. Not this tube, it's the other one. Alright. Come on, let me break it. Thank you. Alright. And that's the fast way to get out of the Forest of Illusion. To get the Roy's stupid castle. We're actually going to finish off the rest of the Forest of Illusion first, though. I don't think there's any item boxes or item power-up boxes in this whole stage. I think they're all just from the bubbles themselves. Because those don't give you power-ups, and only this bubble here gives you another power-up. And they're always mushrooms. Do-doodly-doo-doo. Do-doodly-doodly-doo. Do-doodly-doo. Not now, Chuck. There we go. Wanted to show it off as well. Jump off of Yoshi when you're in the bonus stage. You do not get to keep Yoshi. Alright. Now for this particular ghost house. Got the hiccups. Sorry. There's a door there, which I'm pretty sure is the exit door. But in order to get to that door is a bit of a roundabout. Also a clock. And another one of these sort of things. Take the fire flower though. Sit down, there's too many ghosts! Stupid ghosts! Over here, you stupid ghosts. A little too close there. Door here. That there. The second door here. Go into the first door, which should be the regular exit. which then goes this way. But then we have the other door over there a moment ago, which is behind that big boo. Used to make a sound effect for those ghosts every time they open their mouths, like can't really make the voice noise with my throat still not fully recovered. It was more so because I still have this stupid bit of phlegm. Oof. Almost face checked those stupid ghosts. And then we have a kudos moon here, which tells you that this is the alternate exit. Which makes a path to the right instead. So if you went here, then just went to the right here, then you went here, and then you went to this exit here, went over here, you would have been just like at this spot. So the reason there's two exits here is so that you can go back to this path. But then the exit over here also takes you to this path. And then the alternate exit takes you over here. With this stupid freaking Lakitu and his stupid one-up on a string. And he starts shooting down Spinies because he's an asshole. There we go. So if you hit him with a shell, you can hijack his stupid cloud. Which isn't really stupid, but you know. It only lasts for so long. Out of here, Lakitu. Take this cloud to victory! See you later, Cloud. Get out of here, Chuck. So long, nice amount of stars. And this builds a path this way. And it kind of looks like a person wearing a hat, doesn't it? We'll just skip the rest of this level by flying. And then the one-up freaking Lakitu does his best to catch up. Holy crap, what a trooper he is. Oh, you can whip him with the tail. I was gonna say with the tail. If you whip him with your cape, he'll also leave behind his cloud. If you jump on him, he'll, you know, die with cloud going away as well. Anyways, the secret exit's in here. Might as well take my cash with me. Alright. And for whatever reason, a pit there. I don't know why they made a pit there, because that just leads to your death. And then, here it is, the only yellow stage of the Forest of Illusion, which is the secret area. Now that we can do this the legitimate way, or we can cheese it by flying. Because the second you get on that platform, it counts as an auto-scroller. Or we can just, you know, cheese it by flying. Because, my god, is that stage extremely slow. Well, it's not extremely slow, it's just extremely painful to go through as an auto-scroller. And now it looks like someone with a hat with long hair. Or, you know, a girl with long hair wearing a hat. And this is like the ponytail right here. Anyways, let's show off how this stage actually works. Normal stage, auto-scroller. And then the background actually starts auto-scrolling as well. And it gets progressively faster for a bit. Just to give you that auto-scrolling perspective, if that makes any sense. Thankfully, it's a nice little safe spot to stand with the blue switch palace. But yeah, that's why it's so much better to fly over the entire stage if you are good at flying. Anyways, here's the second fortress of the game. Which I believe is another auto-scroller. But another appearance of the stompy thing. And then buzzsaws. Thankfully, this fortress is a lot safer when you have the switch palaces. When you have all 4 switch palaces, this area is a lot safer. Because you have actual platforms to walk on. Anyways, we have buzzsaws everywhere now. And lava bubbles. I may have not mentioned this before, but there are 2 ways of flying. One is, you know, running and jumping and then holding the jump button. The other way of flying is spin jump flying. Which doesn't work the same as regular flying, where you're just getting altitude and then you're spin jumping downwards. Anyways, if you want to go to Reznor, it's down here. However, if you're feeling extremely ballsy, you can fly all the way to the other side there. Otherwise, you fall to your death here. Because there are so many lava bubbles placed everywhere annoyingly. So that's why I also mentioned spin jump flying, because you can spin jump fly throughout that whole segment. It is just very difficult. Because you have to make sure that you're covering down onto a lava bubble to jump off of it. And then bounce off the lava bubble to bounce off another lava bubble to bounce up another lava bubble. Until you make it to the end. Or you could alternatively fly through it, but it's just a lot more difficult because, you know, if you touch a lava bubble, you'll stop flying immediately. And then if you're unlucky, you'll just go into lava. Because I don't know if that iframe of being hit while flying and you're just gliding down counts as spin jumping as well. Another trick you can do is moving the R and L, using the R and L buttons to pan forward to C, to have the lava bubbles spawn sooner. Doing that to make them spawn sooner. Alright. See, you can do that, but then you can risk getting hit by another stupid lava bubble like that, because it's still going upwards. But if you can make it to the all the way to the other side, the game gives you like, I don't know, 3 1-ups. I think the game gives you like 3 1-ups. And then you go fight Reznor. But yeah, doing it that way is very, very annoying to do. It's possible to fly through that. It's possible to spin jump fly through that whole thing. It's just really annoying to do. Like I said, it's only if you want to be really ballsy. And you have to be very, very, very lucky to pull it off. It's just doing it that way just takes so damn long to do. And I've done it before on, you know, official hardware. And I believe on the Game Boy Advance version of the game as well. It's just not that very fun to do just to get to like 3 1-ups. But I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did it for a retro achievement, which is a website, like, I don't know what's it called, www.retroachievement.com or something like that, which gives you like a sort of like a weird little, how does it work? I don't remember. Basically, it just adds a little something to your game that you're playing. That's an older game that, you know, obviously doesn't have achievements, and it puts an achievement list onto your game, and then it recognizes possible achievements to get. I'm pretty sure that one of them is flying through that stupid lava hall. Alright. See you later, Reznor. Alright. That's the 4th warp. And the final warp is all the way back in Bowser's Castle area. Or in the area to Bowser's Castle. Alright. Now that we can actually do Roy Castle, which is a very annoying castle because it's a block snake castle. Meaning that we have to ride this block snake all the way to the end safely. Which is a, you know, another quote-unquote hybrid auto-scroller, essentially. Because you have to follow this block snake the whole way. Always hate that stupid lava bowl. Don't have to really follow it anymore, it just stops here. press this to make that fall down. Then you get a 1-up out of it. Some accordion blocks, some lava bubbles, and a block to give you a power up. Alright, Roy. Kill you quick enough to not show off your gimmick. The walls start closing in slowly but surely. Also, if he stomps the ground, he'll paralyze you for a second. Doesn't do damage, just makes you stop for a second. Roy's too fat and paralyzes you. Same with Morton. Yeah, stupid bomb. Last time you freaking buy explosives from Wile E. Coyote, Mario. Mario found his way through the Forest of Illusion and has put an end to Roy Koopa of Castle 5. Onwards to the dangerous, but tasty, Chocolate Island. I wish I can go to Chocolate Island. Eat chocolate all day. Delicious vanilla vanilla chocolate. Milk chocolate. Alright. We only got this whole entire area. The pipes here. And then we have to get into Bowser's area. And that's the end of the game. Stupid dinosaurs here. One of the few other dinosaurs in the game. Except these assholes breathe fire if they're small. And they're a lot faster than their smaller, bigger ones. There you go. Thankfully you can burninate the smaller ones. Whereas the big ones you can't. Let me just take this real quick. There you go. The big ones are just, you know, big. And they're slow. Out of the way, Chuck. There's no Yoshi in this one, right? No, just Fire Flower. Okay. Here's the Yoshi. And already having all these switched houses makes the area a little safer. Not in the mood since last time, Akimbo Fish. Get out of here. Nobody likes the puffer fish. Alright. Oh yeah, I always forget about this ghost house. It's the other ghost house that doesn't have a secret exit into it. It's the second to last ghost house of the game too. The last one's in Bowser's area. And then it has these stupid weird... I don't even know what you call it. These. And also the appearance of this asshole, Fishing Boo. The most hated enemy in the entire game. With this heat-seeking fire that it has. Nobody likes Fishing Boo. Everyone hates Fishing Boo and his stupid heat-seeking ass fire. Probably like one of the most hated enemies in the entire game. Because that stupid fire can heat-seek into you. It just clips through everything. It just... because of its spriting. If that makes any sense. That's why nobody likes Fishing Boo. These weird block boos. Boo buddies. There you go. Anyways, the exit's over here. You go all the way over to the right. You just get to a dead end, and I think there's like a box with a 1-up in it. There we go, full clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mushrooms. Ah, ah, ah. Thank you, Count Von Count. May you be counting in the afterlife. Oh yeah, this stage. Here, the coins you collect or the time remaining can change your progress. Can you find the special goal? Yeah, this stage is extremely annoying sometimes because, like it said, depending on how many coins you have or depending on how much time you have, the layout of the stage actually changes. Like we have this platforming here. In another part, we can have like an extremely tall vertical area, which forces you to leave Yoshi behind because you have to go up the entire way. And if you're lucky, you get a flat ground. If you find an area that has a complete flat ground, then that means you get to the secret exit that way. Otherwise, you keep continuing throughout the rest of the level. So right here, we did not get the secret exit. Oof, all these Rexes cause slowdown. Now then. The altar go this way, that was the regular exit. But I believe if you want to get the secret exit, you really have to hightail it out of this area. And I mean really hightail it. There we go. If you can make it to here, I believe, as long as your time doesn't go past 260 seconds, then that's how you can pretty much guarantee you get the secret exit. You'll know once you see all this flat ground. Get out of here, baseball Chuck. Sports have canceled, man. Sports are canceled. There we go. So yeah, I never figured out the whole depending on how much coins you have thing, but I know if you just speed run the level, then you're pretty much guaranteeing yourself that you're getting the secret exit instead. Chocolate secret. Can't see him, but he's right there. Another blarg. Chuck with his stupid footballs. Nobody likes your football, Chuck. Your American footballs, to be precise. Get him out of here. Another area with the not so amazing hammer, brother. There we go. Get out of here, Chuck. Oh, it's not. Oh, it is this stage. Sure to jump on the... Oh, I guess you can make it with the cape. Just sit down and slide on through. There you go. Another one of these sinking platforms areas. Get rid of these spike tops. More of an annoyance than anything else. Run, Mario! Run from the ragu sauce. Alright, we're free. Alright, and that shortcut takes us all the way here to Wendy's castle. We're not going that way, we still got a couple of levels here. With these circle around the platforms. Believe you can go up this tube. There we go. This little coin heaven area. Don't worry about the ground down here. It's safe. There's a nice little bit of cloud area to stand on. More fuzzies. A nice cape here if you can get it safely. And another one here. If you didn't have one already. Go up here. And here's the goal. But this is the regular exit. Deceiver! Deception! It's not a regular exit at all. It just goes around here for some reason. Deceivers! Alright. It took me a while growing up as a kid to figure out how to get to the actual exit that that game wants you to take. A little bit more sneaky than you think. This is especially coming before knowing how to get to the exit in the butter, or the other butter bridge segment. You know, the smaller bridge, the one with the one that has the actual secret exit in it. Ooh, got worried there a bit. For a bit. Job for the stupid fuzzies. Alright. I think you need to get like 30 or 50 coins for that to give you a 1-up. So yeah, notice how the arrows are pointing this way. It's like, go that way, go that way, go that way, right? But you're like, is it pointing to that way because it wants you to go to the exit here? No. What it actually wants you to do is either have a Yoshi to fly up here or use Mario's cape to fly up here. And in those boxes back there, I believe there's 3 boxes, and they give you each a 1-up. That's how you actually get go this way. Which is the 3rd fortress. With these pencil logs. Seriously, they look like pencils, don't they? They're supposed to be like pointy logs that'll hurt you. But they look like pencils, let's be real. And then you have like this chocolate lava down there, for lack of a better term. And this one right here, this one particular, just looks like it's, you know, opening the mouth, closing the mouth, like chomp, 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 you know? Thwomps! Thwomps and thwimps. They don't really use thwimps that much, do they, in this later series of Mario games? Thwomps are invincible unless you have a star. Look at that stupid thwimp in baby jail. Out of the way, thwimps. Alright. This thwomp's in jail, essentially. And this thwomp is in jail, too. Behind the chocolate door is Reznor again. All right. It's weird that they never use Reznor again until New Super Mario Bros. 2. That's the only other time you see Reznor. Alright. Wait, he's weird. Salad, carrot, bolt, whatever, platforms. I thought there was supposed to be a coin up there, I guess not. So yeah, if you have 3 switch palaces, you can get 3 1-ups over there. There we go. Ah yes, this room. Which the further down you go, the more stuff you can get. A feather, some coins, a 1-up, a star, a mushroom, 3 lives, another feather, a fire flower, some coins, 3 1-ups. So yeah, you can fall all the way to the bottom, and if you have a cape, you can just fly back up. Get everything that's here. I'm not gonna fly all the way up. That's gonna take too much time. Mega Mole, which is a really big Monty mole, who has 6 shades, and you can stand on top of his head. Who then foolishly goes into the chocolate lava. Out of my way, Chuck. There's only a few times in the game you see mega moles. Alright. And then we have all the enemies here in baby jail. Who will all get freed if we hit that P switch, or then alternatively eaten by Yoshi. Don't feel like doing this again. Thank you. For some reason, all those coins causes slowdown in that spot, and only this spot. By the way, if you see like the shrinking and growing pipes like those, you can never go down them in vanilla Super Mario World. There have been ROM hacks that I've played where they make you do that. Damn it, Chuck! Ruining everything again! Jerks. I tell you, Chuck just is that kind of guy that just ruins your day. You know? Alright. Time for Wendy's Castle. Which has these stupid skewers. One of the worst things in the entire game. You can spin jump on those, by the way. These stupid things are deadly. Because if you're inside one of them, it also counts as getting squished by them. And then this segment's the worst because they're so fast. I feel that's it for the stupid skewers for now. Little sporks and hotheads. The big ones being the hotheads. Come on, as much as I like listening to these beautiful arpeggios, I don't have all day. Hello, Wendy. Thankfully this arena is a lot more manageable than the last one. Because it's all flat ground, even though it has 2 lava bubbles. Bye-bye. Alright. Let's clean this castle out of here. Man, Mario must have been using a combination of Swiffer and Mr. Clean for that. Wendy O. Koopa in Castle 6 has sung her last song. Mario must meet the challenge that is now before him. There is a sunken ship that appears to be a gateway to the Valley of Bowser. Which indeed it is. The sunken ghost ship. But before we go there, make sure we're nice and prepared for it. By getting ourselves a Yoshi. And an additional power-up, which should be around here. There we go. Alright. Should be one more power-up, or is that the end? No, it's just a bunch of enemies raining down. That's good enough for me. Now then, this is the only area that has ghosts in it that Yoshi actually can go to. The reason why Yoshi stays behind when you go to a ghost house is because apparently Yoshi's afraid of the ghosts. He's afraid of booze. But only in this haunted sunken ship does Yoshi actually go into an area with booze. It's very good to have Yoshi here because, yeah, he'll act as an extra hit. Going through this wall of ghosts. Though it really sucks to lose him if you do lose him. There you go. The ghosts stop spawning around here. A little bit further. Yeah, here. Once you pass that little beam, they stop spawning. And then Yoshi can thankfully stand on these spikes here. Out of my way, you stupid ghosts. And no, Yoshi cannot eat ghosts. It'd be nice if he could, but he cannot. Also, there are items and dragon coins you can get around this area. And in there would have been another star. Anyways, if you're fast and fall very fast all the way to the bottom of the water, you have to be very fast. There are 2 1-ups here. Very deviously hidden. But you have to go sink all the way down to the bottom to get them. And here's this really strange question mark orb. Let's get the orb. Because it's a very special magical orb. Which makes this spooky Bowser rock formation and allows us to get into the Valley of Bowser. And if you couldn't tell who's in the background there, yeah, that's supposed to be Bowser. He looks very silly though. Couldn't time it enough to see his like whole sprite. Hopefully you were able to see him well enough. Yoshi can eat Mega Moles, he cannot eat Chucks. There we go. Which is good because I don't think regular caped Mario can take care of Mega Moles. Come on, Chuck, I don't have all day. Fine. Do it myself, you jerk. Anyways, the coins are littered throughout the whole entire stage. Chuck. Jerk. Anyways, around here should be the exit. Have to go up here though. Could go that way. Going this way. There's a kudos moon if you go all the way up. There we go. And the exit's over here. There's a whole bunch of dragon coins just littered throughout the stage so you can get a one-up. Alright. Alright. Now then, for this stage, which does have a secret exit, it's a bit more of a devious secret exit. It's also one of the other few stages that has 3 exits to it. You'll understand once we get to it. Get me out of this hole. Stupid blats. Alright, go over here. There's a hidden power-up box here. And then here's one of the alternate exits. Wings! Which takes you to a different coin heaven area. Which counts as beating the level, normally. And right here is the final ghost house of the game. Which of course has 2 exits to it. One of which is probably the most annoying secret exit to get in the game. This one's annoying, but it's not as bad. Unfortunately, here's the thing, which I'll explain a little bit. First, we just gotta get through the rest of the stage. This is why Blue Yoshi is the best Yoshi. Alright. Anyways, unfortunately, we actually have to leave Yoshi behind. If we actually take Yoshi, we are too big to get through this area safely. We actually have to leave him behind because it's actually very easy to get squished trying to get through these segments. Because your sprite is a lot larger because of Yoshi. And even if you try to duck through here, you're still gonna get squished. Especially right there. That point is a kill the player if they're riding a Yoshi spot. Maybe if they made it a 3 tile wide instead of a 2 tile wide narrow passage, it might be possible to take Yoshi through this whole area. Well, otherwise it's impossible. Also a little mean dead end right there. I think you can run from there to there, but I'd rather not risk it. Yeah, you should have been able to run from there to there, but I'd rather not risk it because this area sucks. One little area if you want extra coins for whatever reason. Alright. Thankfully I have the cape, so it gives us a little bit more time. Fly up here. I think the game... Yeah, the game gives you this little platform here. So you can jump up to here. You can kill Mega Moles. But once you go into that way will take you to the regular exit. You want to go... Oh, it actually resets it. I did not know that. Usually I just go straight away to the exit over here. There's this little secret right here. Which says takes you to the final fortress of the game. And the most difficult fortress of the game too. Because it has these stupid skewers. They go fast when they're ready to go down, and they're slow when they want to come back up. You really want to make sure you don't get between the skewers, because it does count as getting squished. It basically can insta-kill you. Those skewers back there were like the level 1 skewers. These are the level 2, because they go right back down once they reach the top of their spot. Rather take the hit than getting squished by the skewers. Thankfully there's a power up here. And then here's the level 3 skewers, because they're, you know, the fastest. Whew. Always hate these sets of skewers. Rather take the hit. And thankfully it's only Reznor. So long, Reznor. Alright. Like I said, that was the most difficult fortress, obviously, because of those stupid fast skewers. But hey, now we can actually go to the back door of Bowser's Castle, which is the alternate way in. There's 2 ways, the front door and the back door. The back door makes you skip about, I want to say, 80 to 90% of the entire stage if you go through the front door. Which of course is better to go that way, just to get to the end of the game fastest and throughout without having to go through all the tricks and traps that the front door has. Alright. Thankfully this little area is a good little resupply depot kind of area. Aside from these stupid spinies. Thank you. Alright. make sure I have a cape because I need it for this ghost house. The final ghost house of the game. Take the fire flower so I can have an extra hit. It's not gonna do much good. Ghosts are fireproof after all. Alright. Go up here. Now it's this one. Here we go. No, you fool! I didn't want to fly! Stupid cape. Give me back my life. Stupid bubble. There you go. Anyways, we want to get all the way to the very end here. Because then you can go through this door here. What you want to do here is first hit the P switch. Oh no! You stupid coin trail! Yeah, we can't get the regular exit now. Or the secret exit, we can't get it anymore. That's fine. We wanted this door anyways, because this is a door that takes us to the regular exit. Now then, we could probably go through the left side to get to the area where the secret exit is. Oof. Then it puts you right here where the coin block trail is, and you don't want to be here because if you hit that block, you'll activate the coin trail. But if you go back to that same room again without, you know, if you do it without, you know, you have to make it all the way to the end to get to that door, because that door is the one that you need to take to get to the secret exit. I don't think these stupid bubbles count, or I don't think you can slide kill them. We hold on to the P switch. Ah, you stupid block. Come on, work with me here. There we go. Another way to get through this much there. I wouldn't call it easier. Another way to get up there is using the cape, but you have to duck fly. Which I mean is you can fly while ducking. And try to, you know, get into it that way. Without having to use a trail. Now we're introduced to these timed lifts, which fall after like a second or two, or until their timer runs out like that. So long, Yoshi. Take this with me. Alright, this is basically a little platformy trail area. And hey, bonsai bills. It's been a while since we've seen a bonsai bill. I am surprised that counted. Well, it's a good thing we lost Yoshi, to be fairly honest. And then we have the final type of charging chuck. The charging chuck that digs up balls of rocks or something. I don't know. He just kind of exists. Also, this is another you can't have a Yoshi because yeah, you can't not climb that with a Yoshi. If you had a blue Yoshi, you could use one of the red Koopa shells to fly up there, though. That's a different story. Oh yeah, one thing I never mentioned too. Yoshi has different flying capabilities depending on the power-ups you have. If you don't have a leaf, or you don't have a cape, he's not as smooth of a flyer, for lack of a better word. But if you do have a cape on hand, he flies a bit more majestically. Like I said, for lack of a better word. However, Yoshi can eat these weird rocks that he spits up from the ground. Get out of here, Chuck. Thankfully, the blue switch palace makes it slightly, you know, gives you a slightly more leeway. For that little bit. And there we go. Now we've connected to all the star roads. Unfortunately, yet again, we have to, you know, leave Yoshi behind. See you later, Yoshi. We'll get you back in a few seconds. Like right now. The only unfortunate thing is that we have to go through the, you know, entire stage again. In order to get to the regular exit. Because the secret exit is, you know, right next to the regular exit. And you need Yoshi to get to the secret exit. fool. Oh, and I don't think I've ever mentioned this either because I've never really needed to. If Yoshi has a key in his mouth, just like the regular shells, he will eat it over time. Because he'll try to swallow it. Alright, time for Larry's castle, the final castle of the game. It's another block snake room. Thankfully, this block snake is a lot longer. We're almost at the end of the game too, by the way. Only a little bit more and then we're done. I could alternatively fly to the other side, but it's a bit more dangerous. Make you go through that whole segment just to get to this power up here. If you have it. But yeah, unfortunately it's a little bit long and winded. And then that door just takes you to the area you need to go. But if you go down here, you get to a checkpoint and the last 2 dragon coins. And then stupid Kamek with his stupid PlayStation magic. Actually would like this power up, thank you. Damn it, Kamek! Why must you always ruin everything? You and your stupid PlayStation magic. Now I have to wait for you. You can jump on him, he'll despawn. Come back, I hate you so much. Get out of here. Alright, time for Larry. He has 3 lava bubbles protecting him. But there we go. All the Koopa kids have been taken care of. All that's left is Bowser himself. Thank you. I hate this place. Yeet! I love how he just picks up an entire castle and kicks it away. Mario has defeated Larry Koopa in Castle 7. All that's left is Bowser's castle where Princess Toadstool is being held. Can Mario rescue her and restore peace to Dinosaur Land? We'll find out after a word from our sponsors. And that's it. Except it's not it. We still have this stage that I've been putting off. Intentionally putting off. Until we've gotten all the Switch Palaces. And we've beaten all the regular stages of the game. That's fine, I didn't need Yoshi anyways. There we go. Now that we have every single Switch Palace, we can get through this area safely. Which leads us to the final secret exit of the game. Which takes us to this 6th Star Road warp. Which takes us to the special world, the final secret world of the game. Which has 8 stages, signified by those glowing spots on the ground there. And with a nice little touches, has the Super Famicom color buttons up at the top there. Because those are the because in the United States we only got, you know, the purple and light purple, or you know, the purple and indigo color buttons on the Super Nintendo controller. The Super Famicom versions and the European version, I think, they get the X button being blue, the Y button being green, the A button being red, and the yellow button being B. So yeah, it's a bit more of a rainbowy controller color scheme instead. Anyways, we have 8 more stages left to go, and we're starting off with Gnarly. Amazing! Few have made it this far. Beyond lies the special zone. Complete it, and you can explore a strange new world. Good luck! Alright. Make sure to hit these to go climb up. Makes it a lot easier. If you actually make these vines go all the way up, you get to a little mini secret area. I want to hold on to this P-switch first though. I'm going to hit this block here. Get this cape. If you're able to get the vines all the way up to there, there's a little secret right here, which just has a little one up there. But anyways, hold on to this P-switch, go all the way down to get to this pipe down here, which takes you to the last 3 dragon coins. And 3 hidden 1-ups here. And then a Lakitu starts spitting out coins for a little bit. And that's the stage. If we had fallen all the way down, we would have been on an upper pipe, and we would not have gotten those last 3 dragon coins. And here it is. What is considered the hardest stage in all of Super Mario World. Tubular. A charge and chuck infested pipe area. And it makes you go through this whole segment with the pea balloon. With a whole bunch of stupid chucks everywhere. Hurry! Kid me hated this stage with a passion. Especially with all those stupid chucks everywhere. For a kid, this is probably one of the most difficult stages in the game. Because if you get hit once when you're in a pea balloon, you automatically lose your power up and then just fall to the bottomless pit. Time for way cool. go down there for a dragon coin, but then we have to immediately go up. We want to make sure not to go up again, because it'll take you to a loop-de-loop. But you want to go up here again to avoid that danger there. And then get to this hidden pipe here, which has a Yoshi. A valuable asset in the special zone. Because your reward is another coin heaven area. Unfortunately, only 4 dragon coins here, not a total of 5, so you need to get another one to get the full set. Awesome! This is the stage that most players dread as much as gnarly. I need you, Yoshi. Don't leave me. If you eat it as a yellow shell before Koopa gets into it, it counts as a yellow shell. Like that. But if you eat it as a Technicolor shell, I think it counts as a... I think it counts as a... What do you call it? I think it counts as a fire shell. Alright, that's the worst, the 2 worst stages taken care of. Now we're on to Groovy. Can't do the Earthworm Jim voice. I know, the special thing about Groovy is that it's actually the title screen stage, the demo stage that they show off. Now you actually see what's further ahead of the demo stage. So the only way to kill Pokies are with Yoshi. Or a star. Damn it, Baseball Chuck, you ruined everything. Alright. This should be the final bonus game, unless I get enough points throughout the last 3 stages. Which I don't think I will, but, you know. There are certain spots, I never mentioned this, there are certain spots you can stand in this bonus stage that'll almost guarantee you to get the matchup you want. Mondo cool. That's right, boys. Mondo cool. Time for another high-rit water level. The only one in... It's only 2 of these in the game. One that we saw a lot earlier on, and then here. These weird high-rit water levels. hybrid ground and water levels. You stupid fish. You stupid hammer brother. There we go. Thankfully there's no bottomless pits. I think it's all just because of the munchers that they're all blocked off. This is the only bottomless pit, but at least it's an area where you really can't get hit by something like a stupid hammer brother. Ooh, tremendous slowdown. Get out of here, you stupid hammer brother. Alright. Alright. Just this stage and then the next stage. Outrageous! Which I think this is one of the few stages that has this stupid hard to see fireball thing that leaves a trail of fire. Stupid fire! Getting really tired of these bullet bills, to be fairly honest. God, so annoying! There we go. I was like, don't make me have to go back for the stupid springboard, you know? Thankfully the fire goes away after a little bit. Alright. As long as you're on top of the build launcher, it will never shoot. Unfortunately, you can't, you know, kill fire with fire like you would in real life. Make sure you're out of the way. Alright. Just one more stage to beat. And then we have beaten almost every stage in the game. Funky. The most unique stage in the game. Because it makes you immediately start off with 200 seconds. The shortest in the game. But it's also the only stage in the game that has these unique green berries. What's so unique about them is that each one gives you 200 seconds. It's the only thing in the game that gives you more time. So there's only a couple of those green berries around. Alright. Just want to make sure I didn't lose Yoshi there. Oh my god, all these army of baseball chucks. Baseball season's canceled, Chuck. You are a super player. Thank you. Take all the coins too. Thankfully all those green berries gave us like a lot of extra free time too. Close but no cigar. And that's it. The special world is done. Save and continue. And we use this last Star Road warp, and it warps you back to Yoshi's Island. And then the entire game's color palette changes in the overworld. But that's not the only thing that changes. I'm gonna show it off real quick. Koopalings look normal. Bonsai Bill and Rex look normal. Should be around here somewhere. Maybe we should have sent to 1-2. The piranha plants have become these really weird looking pumpkins, for lack of a better word. But that's not the only chain that's changed. The Koopa shells have changed as well. It looks like it's weird little Mario looking Koopa shells. Charging Chuck looks exactly the same. I wanted to have one last bonus game before we call it in. Before we finish the game. Alright. Alright, now we can just show it off on this stage real quick. So yeah, all the Koopalings now wear these really weird Mario looking shell hat things. And each one of the Koopalings colors has a different look. I mean, they all look exactly the same, they're just different colored. So yeah, the overworld looks completely different now. Like these weird kind of pinkish brownish colors. Chocolate Island has like this green layer to it. Show off all the areas before we do the final battle. Vanilla Dome looks more like Chocolate Dome. I guess it would also be faster just go through the Star Warp. Because the Star Road actually changes too. Now it's more like a cookie chocolatey kind of color. The special zone here looks exactly the same. But all the other overworld areas have a different color palette. Forest of Illusion has like these more like an autumny sort of like, you know, fall autumn style look to it instead. Which is nice looking. And then last but not least, the Valley of Bowser has, you know, the same kind of chocolatey color palette like the Vanilla Dome. But yeah, that's it. That is every single stage in the game. That is every single castle, every single fortress, every single normal exit, every single secret exit. All that's left is the front door and the back door. The back door makes you cut about like 80 to 90% of the entire front door stage. Or we're going through the front door to show off 2 parts of the front door. We have in the lobby here 4 doors to go through. Take door 3 to go into this room with Mecha Koopas. The first and only time you see them in the game. If you go over here, there's a 1-up. No, I might be thinking of something different. I think behind one of these little curtains might be a power-up. But you also want to be careful because one of these, well, it's more so that away. I think one of those areas has like a curtain that falls into the ground. I don't exactly remember which one it is. And then here's the other half of the level. Go through 5, 6, 7, and 8. I honestly don't remember which doors to go through. Yeah, this one's fine. Just has these stupid Bowser statues, and then the golden ones that jump. I basically picked the 2 easiest doors of the game. The other ones, one of them has a room full of thwomps you can go through. I think one of them has skewers. Another one has water that you have to swim through. And honestly, I can't remember the others. And then we have this entirely dark room with this block here that looks like an item block, but it's not spinning like an item block. It's actually this weird disco light thing. And we have ninjas. The only time, like the Mecha Koopas here, the only time in the game that you see them. And if we took the backdoor exit, or the backdoor entrance, we would have started off in this area. And then we have here, at last, the final door of the game. It leads us to the big bad himself in his Koopa Clown car. It's Bowser! With his iconic Bowser boss theme, which they remixed in Super Mario Kart. He launches 2 Mecha Koopas, and you need to drop them on his head for him to get pissy. And then he uses his weird mode 7 to go into the background and to the foreground. And then he drops these little balls of fire. And then each time you hit him twice, Peach will drop a super mushroom in case you got hit earlier. And then he starts dropping these weird bowling ball things. Somehow able to not drop himself or Peach as well. I'm amazed that game gave me that hit. Thought I flubbed it up. You can also spin jump the fire. By the way, only when Peach is in the front of the Koopa Clown car does the rotor not hurt you. If Bowser's in control of the Koopa Clown car, the bottom of his Koopa Clown car will hurt you. But anyways, all it takes to stop Bowser is 6 hits with his stupid Mecha Koopas. So long, gay Bowser! And that's the end of the game. Mario's adventure's over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. Slight flashing light warning. Thankfully it's only like a split second. It's not as bad as most games do. I wonder who was nice enough to fire off the rockets though. We'll never know. And that, folks, is the end of Super Mario World. It took me about nearly 4.5 hours to do it, but I did it. And I feel quite accomplished. What a fun game this is. It is a game that I hold near and dear to my still beating heart. And I really would have liked to have done this, or Super Mario All-Stars, for, you know, Mario Day. But like I said, I was still kind of sick, and still my voice was a bit more shot and not as good sounding. And a lot more... I would have sounded really nasally and sick sounding. Worse than now. But yeah. Over 4 hours to beat the entire game. But that's when you know, like me, who has played this game like forever, essentially. It's one of those games I could definitely play on autopilot, you know? There's like few games that you can say that's like, I can just sit down, have a drink, have a snack, and if I have the day to me, I can just, you know, go on autopilot, essentially, with this game. Everyone has like a game that they can just say they can just play on autopilot, you know? Thank you. And now we get a nice little cast of the enemies. The Parabomb, the Paragoomba, the Fishing Lakitu, Spiny, Bob-omb, and Wiggler. The not-so-amazing Flying Hammer Brother. Super Koopas, Jumping Pumpkin Plant, Lotus, Volcano Lotus, and Charging Chuck. Sumo Bros, Pidget Bill, Monty Mole, and Pokies. Oh yeah, I never show that off. The Bullet Bills become Pidget Bills. Rex's Mega Mole and Bonsai Bill. And jumping piranha plants become jumping pumpkin plants. Dino Rhino, Dino Torch, Masked Koopas. And it would have been just called the Koopas otherwise. Spine Top, Swoopers, Buzzy Beetle, Blarg. Just gotta say Blarg. Blurps, Porcupuff for that stupid Akimbo Fish, Urchins, Rip Van Fish, Rip Van Douchenbag, and Torpedo Ted. No Missile Moes. The Boo Buddies of a Big Boo, Eries, and that asshole Fishing Boo. Nobody likes you, Fishing Boo. Get out of here. Dry Bones, Little Sparks, Bony Beetles, Hotheads, Thwomp, and Thwimp. Ball and Chain Grinder, Fish Bones, Reznor. Good old Reznor. Mecha Koopas. It was weird, they don't show the ninjas. And then there's all the bosses. And the end. The title. And, or the kill page, as you would call it. You know, the page that will show up, and then, you know, no matter what button you press, the game will not, the game stops at the end page. It doesn't, you know, reset back to the title screen. Once you reach the end, that is the end. Unless you're playing the Game Boy Advance version of the game, which will actually dump you back to the title screen. But yeah, that is it. Let's hit to reset the game. Oops. Let the title screens play one last time. And there it is. Once you have found all 96 exits, you get a nice little star showing that you have gotten every single exit in the game. And that is it. That is Super Mario World, ladies and gentlemen. It feels nice to have completed this entire game in one sitting. I was contemplating during the whole time I was playing this game if I wanted to either beat this game in one sitting or beat this game in like 2 streams. But I feel glad that I was able to beat this entire game in one sitting. It feels good to have beaten the game in one sitting. And one last little tidbit, and I should mention. Super Mario World was originally released in Japan on November 21st, 1990. And the North American release was in August 23rd, 1991. The European release was in April 11th, 1992. And the Australian release was in July 1st, 1992. When this game originally came out in Japan, I wasn't even 1 year old at the time. How many months would that have been? Let me check on the calendar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When Super Mario World released in November, I was barely less than 7 months old. And when the game released in August of the following year, 1991, I was only, what? A year and 1, 2, 3, 4. I was 1 year and 4 months old at the time. So I was still like a, you know, a baby at the time. Or like a toddler, I guess, would be more character. Because I was only 1 year and 4 months old when this game released in North America. So yeah. I didn't get to play this game really until I was like 3 years old, actually. So it wouldn't be until 1993 when I was able to actually finally play Super Mario World, because it wasn't until I was 3 years old that I was able to first play the NES and the Super NES at the time. Because the 4 games that I know we had first when I grew up was Mega Man 2, Super Mario Bros. Plus Duck Hunt, the 2-in-1 cartridge, Super Mario World, Super Mario Kart, and Super Mario Land. Those were the first 5 games I can remember at the time playing when I was a 3-year-old. I think those 3 games. And while I did like all the other games, and I still do like them and still play them, aside from Duck Hunt, the game that I definitely played the most was Super Mario World. So that game is the one game that has stuck with me throughout my entire life. And it's definitely one of those games I can definitely play on like autopilot. It's definitely a game that I can play and just, you know, have my brain turned off, for a lack of a better word. But yeah, that's enough me rambling about. That's time for me to wind down and call it a night. It is really late. This is probably the longest I've ever streamed. So yeah. It's time for me to call it a night, folks. Let's go raid good old Finn.